MDC, what's up? Oh, this chair. Full-size Griptilian. I should get me a set of scales for that thing. Well, it is my favorite blade shape, so... Manix 2 is not bad. I've got a Manix 2 lightweight. It's one of the only lightweight knives that I'd actually carry. Where? This thing? That's a Benchmade Adonis. It is way bigger than an M16. They make a mini version of that that's actually sized pretty reasonably. Oh, I hate the crossbar lock, but if I like the knife design enough, then I don't mind having the crossbar lock. I need to check and see when that Chris Reeve is going to show up. It's not. Yeah. Triad, then Axis, or Atlas, not Axis. I've got a Chris Reeve Menandi coming in. And as long as everything checks out, then I'll be selling it to somebody fairly soon. They have to. Considering it lapses next year, if I'm not mistaken, you have to do a lot of lobbying to keep a patent from expiring. Anyway, so I'll have a Chris Reeve Menandi for about a month, by the sounds of it. It's in S35. I wouldn't doubt that. I need to get rid of my CJRBs. I bought them to sell them and nobody wants them. Why not? S90V is great. You don't have the right stuff to sharpen it then, by the sounds of it. It might be a practice issue. I'm saying that because of the amount of experience I have in time. It takes a lot of practice to get used to certain steels. Give me just a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out something. Fair enough. We're all still learning. Yeah, S30V is great. S35 is a little bit soft most of the time. I'm perfectly fine with S30V though. Darn. I'm gonna have... Oh, it's USPS. It'll sit in the mailbox. Never mind. Good early. Oh. How's it going over there? I think the fastest I've ever sharpened a knife from completely dull to shaving sharp was 5 minutes on a Benchmade Griptilian in 154 cm. It takes you an hour. The fuck? It's a long time, dude. What diamond stone do you have? Alaska Bush Kid, what's up? How's it going? Are you trying to get a burr the whole time? A work sharp what? They make a lot of shit. Ah, working that deficit. Okay. So it's not a fixed angle. It's one of those plates that you set down and it tilts a little bit. I thought those were kind of cool. I wanted to get into them, but not for how much they were asking. Well, I wish you luck with that. Be sure to drink a ton of water. I'm not saying to drink it or eat a ton of salt, but have salt in your diet for retention. I do have a Tonto knife. Do you want to buy it from me? Yeah, you're right. None of these are knives. See, this stuff is actually shiny rubber. You can hear that. It doesn't sound like steel because it's some sort of rubbery plastic. You can just put salt on one of those. Just to retain water so you're not dehydrated. No, I got it. Nobody finds my jokes funny. Oh well. I do tend to have a very calm stream compared to a lot of the other YouTubers. It's a T8. Yeah. I have not. Do you recommend that? Does the cleanup suck or is it like alright? I assume that's why most people come back. Something to do with the relaxing environment as well as a monotone voice. I hope somebody gets this. Probably not, but they might. Since we're talking about this, do you like Ice 9 Kills? I'm looking for one response, and if you get it, then congratulations, you got it. No, I don't make these. Do you ever hear a whole lot of emotion in my voice? Because most of the time I sound pretty much the same. I think yesterday's stream was like early. Ended it way early. Damn. The correct response was not really. What? I always sound sad. Not really. It's funny. What song did Ice Nine Kills do about the American Psycho movie? What was that song called? Probably American Psycho. Nice. You have to listen to it to get what I'm talking about, but because I can't say it or sing it on stream, or I get demonetized. You know what I thought was kind of dumb was those mechanical pencils that you never have to press the button on. Pocket knives. The whole stream, the whole channel is about pocket knives. Upcoming review on the Sebenza. Been playing around with this thing a lot. I always sound like I'm one brain cell short of being on the short bus. I'm special. Switch. Yes. I guess. Oh, I wouldn't buy it if it had a hand-forged finish. That's going to cause friction. It's garbage, that's what it is. And I don't remember where I put the pocket clip. No, it's not included with the table. Do you mean Damascus? Squeak. I need $400 plus money for shipping. No. No, I said I do have one, but it's always in the other room. No, I won't put oil in the chair. I tried that already. That sucks. Yes, I've been doing it on purpose the whole time. God, you act like I'm not like that anyway. The loudest thing you'll hear tonight. You ever want to scare the shit out of somebody? Open an OTF and place it flat on a table, then close it flat on the table. It is loud as shit. It's only when you have it directly on a table that it does that. And no, you can't dampen the sound of this thing. It makes this sound all the time. I don't know what that means. Dude is gonna cream himself next time I do that. A garbage model, that's what it is. Highly recommend not buying it. That's why you've only seen it on the channel once. No. No, it's got a name. The brand sent it to me to review. I just didn't like it. Oh. This is very real, thank you very much. This one's fake. That one's real. Exactly. OTFs are good for being kind of cool, and that's about it. I thought the cheaper cut was okay. Olive. What? That thing's gray. It is gray. That's a lighting problem. extremely headquarters stone. You need to own one what soon? High quality, yes. Of course you forgot to stop by a pawn shop. Hmm. How much are you looking to spend? You as well, Alaska Bush Kid. Have a good one. Mhm. Oh, yeah. I talk to a lot of people. I don't remember shit. Hmm. Roy, what's up? God damn. Yeah, it's decent for the price. I think I'm missing some comments. Oh. Hmm. I'm listening to music. I'm barely paying attention. Oh, let's find. Oh. Trying to think of something I can get rid of. Oh, I'm barely older than 20 anyway, so I wouldn't have caught on to that. Religion is one of the few things I don't talk a whole lot about. Liquid Grin, what do you plan on doing with your knife? No, it's the chair that I'm sitting on that I keep rocking back on. Never mind, if you're doing self defense, I can't help you with that. I can help you with the other ones. Self defense, it will break. Let's look for a fixed blade for you guys. A neck knife. Unless you're in California. Are either of you in California? Or Crisp isn't, but I'm thinking of a sheep's foot neck knife that weighs around 2 ounces. I do have a Bradford that's up for grabs, but it's not a sheep's foot. Yeah, trust me, on a neck knife, you don't want anything more than 2 ounces. Oh my god. Eh, give me a sec. Yeah, for 175. You have fun getting one of those for a decent price. Okay. CRKT Spit wouldn't be a bad choice. They're like $40 though. And a shitty steel. Looks good though. That sucks. It's a neck knife. You carry it as a necklace. You get used to it. It just takes a while. Well, here's the thing. The whole self-defense side of things, I'll check out the sea snake here in a sec. Threw out my option of this. So this would be great for light carry. What do you mean not a solid lock? No, I ruled it out because the blade's too brittle for self-defense. Well, it's tungsten carbide. Any prying and you might snap it. It's just not an option anymore. Oh well. You can do a custom Griptilian if you wanted to. I'm not sure I'd do that, but I'm a very repetitive person. Not everybody knows everything about self-defense, to be fair. How much are those reblades? I might just have a Griptilian build. 210. That's not terrible. How do they look? Ooh. That's Damascus, but $485. Yeah, right. No, I sharpen everything myself. Not gonna happen. I've got something else planned for 5K. I don't think that the channel will pay for it. Yeah, you're right, I won't. Ooh, I like that song. None of us are mature. Let's be real here. No, I'm not. God damn. It's probably going to be S30V. Not even S45, S35. Gross. I mean, I thought that I made that clear from the beginning. I have no clue who that is. Dude, if I could charge anywhere near that for reblades, that'd be sick. I'd be like the only person making. I mean, it depends on how much they cost to make, but the only person making somewhat reasonable reblades for anybody. Ooh. I have no clue what happened to chat. I'm sitting here looking for I don't understand how that's a flex. You mean the shit that's overpriced because it's in fashion? I don't like lanyards, nope. I took mine off of the Sabenza that I got. These things come with a lanyard. That's what that hole is for. It puts a pin in there and there's got a lanyard on it. And I didn't like it. Stuck too far out of my pocket and it made it look weird to me. Roy would like the old ZT. Some of the ZT and Henderer collabs. They're overbuilt to hell and back. Oh, I just took mine off. I didn't cut it. I untied it. And one of the guys there said that he'd tie it up for me if I brought it back. So I said, okay, why not? And I just kept it untied. If you want something, I can help you find something. Let's be real now. Well, obviously, all of us are a little bit autistic. Who isn't these days? I mean, you guys have all taken Tylenol, right? ZT's a little different. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. You're real wit trash. Okay. I prefer the US Spyderco, but I've heard that the Taiwan Spyderco stuff is pretty good too. You have a pure mind. Well, that's boring. Damn it, YouTube music went down. I'm stuck here listening to nothing again. Buy a taser? I should. Why not? I've got a bunch of Spydercos. Is there a specific one you wanted to see, or? Oh, this one? I'm not going to tase myself. I'm smarter than that. Yeah, this one's from Colorado. No, but you can't be boring on YouTube or else people won't show up and watch you. Fine. Let me find the pair of 3. There it is. No, the Icon knife is made by some third party. Yeah, you don't have a YouTube channel, but I do. So I have to be at least mildly interesting for people to continue showing up. It's getting darker around the edges. I took my other pair of 3 apart today. He's talking about the government assistance program that's supposedly going to be going away here pretty soon. But we're not going to talk about that, are we? I don't have anything from Essie at the moment. Nope. Hey, started working again. Invisible. Now play the damn music. Favorite knife on the table is the Sebenza. Close second is the, my God, Stan. It's a garbage OTF. Nothing has a blue handle on the table. Yes, today is the 31st, so it is Halloween. Yes. Well, this Emerson has a single bevel. It's a chisel grind. Can't answer that question, Chris. Don't have one. Mountain Time. This one's a Kershaw. No, I'm not going trick-or-treating. So yeah, I cleaned this thing up. For being on washers, that's pretty damn smooth. Tomorrow is the 11th month, yes. Abdullah, welcome back. Trent, hopefully you like the lanyard thing. The downside of liking lanyards is your life is about to be expensive. Those lanyards, the lanyard beads can get expensive. Dare I say, significantly smoother than the Reeve. I might. I sharpened the Chris Reeve yesterday and you missed that. I know what it is about you and missing it every time that I start sharpening something. It's just really bad luck. I still don't like them. I prefer just grabbing onto the pocket clip and pulling it out. Yes, I don't own almost any fixed blades. And no, I'm not buying a salt gun. For some reason, those things are so damn expensive. Indeed, a lot of knives with holes in them. I think I might try brass washers again. Because this has brass washers, not phosphor bronze. And they are way smoother. I carry an Olight i3 EOS. It's really small and it just sits there on my keychain. I need to build another pair of 3. I have a spare set of scales now. I need to build a PM2 as well. Other than that whole thing about them, a bunch of them apparently exploding. I've never dealt with that, but I don't have the one that had that issue. Anyway, time to see if they have aftermarket blades for the PM2. Most carried knife. That's a toss up between the Para 3 and the Ontario Rat 2. Why are these reblades so goddamn expensive? Like, here's an M390 reblade for a PM2, and it's $149.99. With nothing talking about heat treat. I do not everyday carry a firearm. I should, but I haven't found something light enough, so hasn't happened yet. Just keep hoping I never need one. I was 7 years old in 2009. That was a while ago. Yep. It's only been an hour. We have a live stream about pocket knives. Feel free to ask any questions about pocket knives, and I'd be happy to answer them. A food all around brand? Oh, good. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than food. Food. Um, I don't have any butterfly knives. Nope. What's your price range, James? We'll find you something good. 250 to 300. What do you plan on doing with it? Okay. So you understand with an auto, you need to clean it if you're going to be doing stuff like cleaning animals. It needs to be cleaned before you close it. They're moving parts, and you really don't want them crusted and stuff. Or else they do this fun thing called rust. You have a good one, Doke. We'll see you later. It's probably not the best move to have an auto if you plan on doing that. No, they're cool. That's perfectly fine. You just need to keep them clean. If you'd rather not go with an auto, we can come up with some other options as well. Honestly, a Sword Peasant, for as inexpensive as they are, cleaning game wouldn't be a bad idea. There's other options as well. Let's find some stuff that you don't find ugly. No, the Griptilian's a pain in the ass to take apart. Again, if you're going to be cleaning animals, you're going to want something that's easy to clean. So if I'm disappointed when I look up this knife, I'm just going to ignore you. A lightweight, one of the Griptilian, or not Griptilians, one of the Spyderco lightweights wouldn't be a terrible idea. Gross. There's nothing. Oh, there is one thing on the table with the blue handle. That is a weird option. James, do you find this ugly? Oh, better question. Do you find this one ugly? Well, you don't. I wish this thing was as smooth as my my Para 3 build. Anyway, James was looking for a knife, but it seems like James has left, so. Oh well. No, I don't want to. Oh, nice. Sure, Crisp. Give me a sec. Cody, what's up? Um, Crisp, here you go. You asked to see Bluey. It means cryogenically heat or cryogenically cooled after heat treating. And 154 cm is the blade steel. Um, Bluey, it was a dog. Well, it's not the cooling process, it's the process of after it's heat treated and cooled down already to room temp, they then put it into a thing of liquid nitrogen to supercool it and align the grain structure. Supposedly helps with toughness. They do it with crankshafts in performance engines as well. Not gonna happen. I don't remember half the shit that I know unless it's asked directly. It's not fast cooling. Again, it's heat treated, okay? Then it's cooled to room temperature, and it's fine at that point. Then I'm assuming they temper it, and then they cryogenically treat it. I have heard of martini knives. I don't think that I was super impressed though. Yes. Well, however they're supposed to cool it. Some of them are oil cooled, some of them are air cooled. I'm 23 years old. Unless I'm dressed up as Scream or Ghostface or whatever, it's not going to happen. I never really got a grip. If you're talking about a Griptilian, I got that a while ago. Yeah, I've had that for months. It's an S30V. I use dielectric grease. It's really cheap. I used to use mineral oil, but I just don't anymore. I don't enjoy walking to get candy. Plus, who else is going to hand out candy at my house? Inverted, what's up? Hey, yo, what? Then I'd probably start hitting up some damn houses. Favorite Spyderco is the Para 3. PM2 is a close second, though. What? Oh, the Menandi that I ordered? Yeah. It should show up any day now. Yeah, I saw the button up. The fact that it was in 8CR. Oh, pure disappointment. I prefer Spyderco over Benchmade. Better heat treats. Yeah, what are you going to swap the blade with? I'd agree with that. I've been more impressed with Spyderco's S30V than, did I fix the Reeve? I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with it, other than it being an annoying piece of shit sometimes. Good luck. Oh, yeah, I fixed that. Took forever, but yeah, it's perfectly fine now. I went up to 3,000 grit, and then I didn't like how it cut plastic, so I went back down to 500. It's a lot smoother now. a lot better micro serrations when it comes to stuff like that. So I think I may have found the 5K giveaway knife. I need to have enough money for it though. Which at the moment I don't. It's a really good deal. I don't know how you pull that off. I don't think I've ever held an Indela in person. Both. You can sharpen both ways. I need to re-anodize its purple. And it's beautiful when you look at it in person. It just looks like shit on camera. The color doesn't come across well. All right, we'll see you later, LW. You have a good one. What was in 420? Yeah, maybe I'll get some bitches to talk to me. Ooh, I love that knife. Not. I need to get something in K390 one of these days. Indeed, there is. I just don't like it. The CUDA kind of sucks in my opinion. Pretty much anything on the table, Danny. Evan, if you want my Camillus Cuda, I'll sell it to you. G10 scales, Os 8, blade steel. It's just not my thing. Yep, little native. It needs a new stone wash. It's S30V. And it's got that laser engraving that nobody wants. No, I don't think you could. No. He would want that? Yeah, that didn't think so. Yeah, I think mine's made in Taiwan. Just overall not impressed. I don't like the opening mechanism. Flick something different. Fine. Lou has anxiety. What a shocker. I don't have any Cobra Techs, nope. Man, it's a waste of paper. Right onto the fucking floor. It's just not my thing. No, not going to do that. I don't think any of them would fit. Well, taking the plate off isn't going to do anything. Do you know how an outlet works? The blades are too thick to fit. Ooh. Not bad for a factory edge. Butthead, welcome back. If I'm going to get a fixed blade, I'm getting something from Boker that I actually want. Well, for hunting, I'd assume you want something that isn't pointy. A good slicer. Tell a joke. My life story. Ha ha ha. I don't want a tactical tops. I find kitchen knives harder, personally. It's purple, and it's mine. And this pink one is also mine. See the color difference? Pink, purple, pink, purple. See? They look different. And yes, I'd agree with you. I don't think that the store is going to take those coupons like that. I might be able to do that. Let me find the right one. Yeah, that'll work. There you go. It's $100 off. 99 or 999.99. Yeah, some people are scaredy little bitches. That's kind of how it is. Right there. That's how much I want for it. Not sure I can help with that one. Well, yes, every knife in my collection's sharp, except for two. Why do I have so many knives? Because I'm bored. I got a grip. I got the grip a couple months ago. Yes, I have one OTF and I hate it. If you've got good taste and you want to spend enough of your money, you can get some nice shit. No. This one's a Schrade Walden, and the other one's a Camillus. It could be thinner, but I'm not going to complain too much. I just need a different set of scales. The scales on that thing are shit. Takes practice. I have, last time I checked, 222 hours of sharpening practice. I'm not getting titanium scales for that thing. Unless they go like on sale or something. Before I actually got good at sharpening, I think I had 100 hours in practice. Top right. The Griptilian or the Emerson? I just need a Griptilian with solid gold scales. People think it's brass, but it's actually solid gold. Like 14 karat gold scales. That shit would be funny. Palmer, what's up? Why not? That's my answer to most questions. Why not? Nice. When you go to like a car show and you go look at other people's cars, I would like to say the heat treat on this thing's insanely well done. It's beautiful. Oh, nice. What car did he get? Probably something I can't afford, I would assume. A CR. What now? Oh, the Chris Reeve. Yeah. I can afford a shitbox right now. No, it's a really good heat treat. Ew, a Revuelto. Why would you go with that? I'm a hater a little bit, but just Google how to do it. It's pretty simple. You'll figure it out. What engine type does the Revuelto have? Because I thought it was a hybrid, and I just don't like hybrids. But I know it's heat treated extremely well. Usually I can dull a knife on my screwdriver, and okay, so it's not that bad then. And it was cutting into the screwdriver. Impressive for steel, by the way. I think hybrid has its place, and hybrid and electric cars make sense for certain um, jobs. One of those things where I think that hybrids should be mandatory, maybe not mandatory, but highly recommended, is for mail delivery. Mail delivery makes sense because instead of you sitting there, um, yeah, I'm sure you've had fun in a Prius, but back to what we were talking about. Mail delivery is expensive, and when you sit there and turn a vehicle off and on and off and on all the time, it's It's not good for the engine, but it makes sense if you were to do a hybrid assist, something like that, or an electric vehicle for mail delivery. Or at least something that doesn't have the Chevy, what's it called? Iron Duke. Doesn't make shit for power and shit for mileage. Again, I think hybrid has its place. They are useful for mileage. Unfortunately, Elon Musk is right. The most American made vehicles are Teslas. Yeah, in a car. How else do you think a car moves? Unpopular opinion. I don't really like the 300 SL. It was impressive back in the day. Other than that, I can. So there we go. Go ahead and donate. I love the Stingray. Guess what I saw the other day, Palmer? You'll never believe this. Yes, I'm a. That much should be obvious. Of course, I'm a smartass. A cat? No, we're talking about cars. Not a bad guess, though. I have a cat. No, it wasn't you having horrible Wi-Fi. It's the fact that uh, it disconnected me for a second there. I saw a car accident. You never would have guessed that one. I've done that before. I'm not sure I like this song. Pick some locks. Unfortunately, I don't have a set for that. Dude, I almost get in an accident like once a, once every 2 months because somebody in front of me is doing something stupid and I have really crappy brakes and I can't afford to get four-wheel discs. Yeah, this song kind of sucks. Oh, I love this song. Need to make sure to download it when I get on my regular phone. I know a McNally reference when I hear one. Unfortunately, I don't have any locks to pick anyway, so it's not even old people, it's just people in general. When I think about a motorcycle accidents, I think of the same thing. The DMV isn't going to do shit. In general, people here are terrible drivers. Meat crayons. That is wild. I've never heard that one. That's good though. I've been to Arizona, and yes, I have. They're dumb too. But you got to keep in mind, almost everybody that moved here came from California, and none of them know how to drive when it rains or when it snows. Shit, yes, they drive like shit. I watched a video of that happening to a biker the other day. I got the most like comment on that video saying pulling over would have prevented that. Well, unfortunately, the people that move here are stupid. I think the worst drivers I've dealt with, let me think. I've been to a lot of states. Oregon was pretty bad. Um, Californians that moved here are some of the worst. Not the people in California, specifically the ones that moved out of California. Arkansas wasn't that bad when I was there. Um, Oklahoma wasn't too bad either, but it was all flat, so kind of hard to like do anything dumb on flat. What else? Oregon sucked. Seattle was pretty shitty too. Um, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the people that are in Idaho now aren't from Idaho. Wouldn't know. Never got pulled over there anyway. I prefer going about 4 above the speed limit. Because at that point, I'm not going super slow, but a cop's not going to pull you over for it because it's a waste of time. Arizona was interesting. So, Arizona's green turn light doesn't mean turn, it means yield. And in Idaho, we have blinking yellow lights that mean yield for the turn lane. So that was interesting. Almost got in a head on accident from that because nobody tells you that. I didn't deal with a lot of tailgaters in Arizona because I wasn't slow. 1 mile an hour under the. Yeah, I can't do that because I can't get away. No, it was literally red, yellow, green. But the green wasn't blinking or anything. The yellow wasn't blinking. It was green, meaning yield. And that's just not the way that we do it here in Idaho. Well, where that happened was in Tucson, and I fucking hated it there. So we have red, yellow, green, and it sits there on red. And if you're going to be yield, like if it has a yield sign or whatever, it's going to be blinking yellow. And you can go as long as it's safe to go. It's not green. Green means go here. But yeah, that was the closest I've ever been to a head on accident before. Yeah, we've got a right on red. Again, it's a yield, but yes, right on red unless otherwise posted. Yeah, so here, yellow, like solid yellow, not blinking, means it's about to turn red. But blinking yellow means you can go as long as there's no traffic coming towards you. And blinking red means everybody has to stop. It's basically a stop sign. And that's fun because nobody knows when it's their turn, apparently. Yes, in Idaho. We do. Yep. Yeah, blinking red here is an uncontrolled four-way. Four-way stop. Yeah, we do. It's hard to explain without a video explaining it at the same time. Oh, yeah, ours don't do that. So we have traffic cameras that you know how people think. I've never heard of that. Go ahead and explain it. You know how people think that they have pressure pads underneath the road and that's what tells people or tells the light when people are there? That's not how that works. There's a camera sitting up above the light that can see that something's there, and motorcycles just aren't big enough to pick it up or for them to pick up. And basically, it records the first three spaces of where a car would be. And if one of those first three is taken up, then it will change, or it will do a light cycle. Oh, we've got one of the stupidest things. And I just want to talk to the person who designed it so I can punch him in the throat because it is dumb. We have this thing where I'll just show you. I'm going to show you guys this on Google Maps because it is fucking stupid. It's over by Costco, Boise. Okay. Now we go down the street over towards the airport. Swap over to satellite. Okay. So I'm going to show you guys this. No, it's not a roundabout. It's so much dumber. It is so much dumber. So here we go. This is a 4-lane on one side, 2 on the other. 4-lane on this side, 2 on the other. Same thing down here. Okay. So you can turn right in both of these lanes, but these two have to go straight and there's no turn lane. So you have to go straight and turn around right where this dude's turning around, doing a U-turn right there to go and take a left right here. There is no, you can see that there's no turn going from right here to over here because you have to go straight. There is no option to turn left. Well, that was, yeah, you can see that they fucked up on the picture at the time. That's likely just 2 trailers. It's stupid. It is so stupid. But you can turn any other way on any of the other ones. So yeah, you have to turn here. You can see there is no left turn. And then up here on this little light thing right here, it says no left turn, must go straight. So you go straight up here. There's a traffic light up here, right there, that tells you when you're allowed to go, that stops traffic up here at this stop line for you to take a left turn here and do a U-turn to turn right to go over here to go towards the airport. It is dumb. And I just want to punch somebody in the mouth. So hard for this. 3 lanes, 2 lanes over here. So 5 lane plus 2 over here. This is bad enough. This shit gets backed up from this turn lane, gets backed up for a 1/4 mile down the street. It's bad. It is really bad. So it's 3 lanes but goes to 2 because one of the lanes is a turn lane, technically. And then there's one in Salt Lake City. I don't remember where it was. I've been trying to find it ever since I went. It's a triple roundabout. And I gotta draw this for you guys. I don't remember where it was, and I tried looking it up. I couldn't find it again after I went. Where's my pen? Pencil, good enough. So, it's a triple roundabout, okay? When you're coming from this direction, you have to go like this. Which also means that other people coming from this lane go this way. And there's an off over here. There's an off like here. There's no option to go straight. It is the dumbest shit that I have ever seen on any road. And it's right above a freeway somewhere. So yeah, it's like in here, out this way. This way goes that, like that. There's an off going that way. This you have to go. Yeah. It's. I don't know how. Like, when I was driving through there, it was 3 a.m. Okay. There was nobody there. But, oh my God. This is nightmare fuel. This is literal nightmare fuel for anybody who enjoys driving. You couldn't convince me to go on this again. Have you guys seen the super roundabout in favorite knife? Probably this one. Second place is this one. This is a Chris Reeve Sabenza. This is a Spyderco Para 3. Oh, I enjoy driving. I do. As long as you're not dealing with stupid people. I like going fast, so. No, you need to see this shit. Gonna look up, I hope this, nope, okay. Then I gotta Google it for you guys, because it is the dumbest roundabout you will ever see. You can get better than Os 8. Treat yourself. Don't cheap out. It's not terrible, but you can get better. Okay. So here's a proposition. OTFs, no. They suck for cleaning. This was proposed as there are 5 roundabouts as well as a center roundabout for a 6-way intersection. Okay? This shit I thought was pretty damn confusing. It's also in England, so it's an English, it's the wrong side of the road. So it was a proposition, and then they actually went through with it. So this shit exists. It's called the Magic Roundabout. And whoever designed this thing needs to get their foot stomped on very hard. I'm monetized now, so I can't say that. Yeah, I will never step foot on English soil because of that. I call it a P maneuver. I think it's stupid, but some people do it where they want to go straight, but the light turned red, so they go and take a right, and then they do a U-turn and then go. Yeah, that. Except for they go straight when they do it. Why? I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong, but oh well, I'm not usually late for shit, so fair enough. Anyway, best knife that I have depends on what you want and what you plan on doing with it. I can't help you with that one. Never practiced any of that. Anyway, my feet are getting cold, so because I took my shoes off. And holy shit, it's cold. I will be right back. Oh, that's better already. Karambits, I don't mess with those. And karambits are more designed for ripping. Yeah, I can understand that. They're not impossible, they're just a big pain in the ass, and you need really narrow sharpening stones. I wonder if I'll get copyrighted for showing you guys what I'm listening to. Not letting you listen to it with me, but just having it there on screen. Probably not, but who knows. Yeah, they require the sacrifice of a black sheep for a bountiful harvest of a sharp knife. Pete, what's up? How's it going? It's always chill. Well, almost always chill. Appreciate you sticking around. You enjoy your night. Nice. Does he sell them too? Is it a company I might know about, or just more of a personal hobby type thing? Uh, how do I pronounce your name? Is it Remy? Does that work? Or I need something to call you so I can answer things. Okay. So if you want to look up the TOOR, Jank Shank, that shit was pretty funny when that came out. Ah, I see. Not what I was going for. Yeah, there we go. It's Tor, TOOR. If you look up Jank Shank, I guarantee you it's going to show up. JANK. I'm in the United States. Come on, you got it, YouTube. You can load. That's a ways away. Surprisingly, I actually get a decent amount of people from New Zealand. You'd be surprised how many people. Okay, then. You have a good one. We'll see you later, Pete. Yeah, you guys would be surprised how many people watch my streams from New Zealand. I do. Yes. That is evil. Keep doing it. No. That white Ozark trail didn't hold an edge worth shit. I did a half a cardboard box and it needed sharpened. And not even a big one either. It was like cardstock cardboard. Pure disappointment. The orange one was alright. It depends on which generation you got. Sure, I'd agree that it may be more satisfying to sit there and fidget with, but if it's not going to hold an edge, I don't want it. Yeah, I'd agree. That first batch that they did, they heat treated it pretty damn well. It was a pretty decent knife when it came out, though. Got the channel some solid views, too. I think I got 12,000 views off of that knife. That shit would have made me some pretty good money. Oh well. I wasn't impressed with that one. I bought it, I tried it out, I hated it, and then I returned it. Now, the other one wasn't as bad, but it kind of sucked too. So, on all accounts, the heat treat on the 14C sucked. The 12C one was slightly better. Like the factory edge on that $20 one was garbage. Which one are you looking into? I've had good experience with Civivi. It could be, but I don't want to risk it and not get a return personally. And I suck at sharpening Tontos, so Arcade's a cool looking knife. Never had one, but 3.8 to 3.5 inch blade. Maybe. What's your budget? Have one in mind, but it might not be in your range. Did you get an arcade light or a full blown arcade? Okay. good value for the money that you spend is what I tend to go for. Um, hmm. Do you care about, well, two questions. Are you in America? Do you care about looks? No, I haven't sold anything today. I didn't plan on it, but yeah, I've got a Civivi Elementum up for sale, but it's got scratches. Decent amount of scratches too. That's what happens when you buy a used knife, though. I can do better than that. Yeah, they might have. I wonder. I guess not. I am in the mood for yeah. I'll agree with that. A stonewash finish always looks pretty damn good, especially with a light polish in the back. I wonder how they do that. I have thought about getting a tumbler, but it's not what I'm buying next. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I wasn't going to be doing stonewashes next, and no, I don't have one of 15V. This is the aftermarket blade. Knife customizing gets expensive. If you're up for it, though. Lyrics to a song that I'm listening to. Death metal. I've never seen a mirror stonewash before. Yeah, it's talking about doing bad things to bad people, but yeah. Hmm. I haven't customized almost anything except for this one. Yes, they are definitely words. Every once in a while, a little bit of death metal is what I like to listen to. Not often, but sometimes I'm in the mood. Neither do I. I'm assuming that these are aftermarket parts for things. Well, if you enjoy it, then go for it. You got to build a reputation, though. One of the nice things about doing YouTube for so long is I have a reputation that I've built. Reputation for quality products, even though they're used, and selling them sharp as shit. Hmm. Interesting. Butthead, welcome back. I wonder if I show up as the first thing on Google when you search me up. I did not know that. I thought that Bowler was German. Well, let's look me up. KO Knives. No way, I'm the first thing that shows up. I'm also the second thing that shows up. I'm not the third thing, but I am the first and second. Cool. Mm. I will be right back. Well, why would I share my real name online? That's a terrible idea. Interesting. Never really looked into Z-Ware. I carry a flashlight and a pry bar, and typically 2 knives, and a wallet. carry a Flytanium fly bar in black PVD. Yeah, but I don't want to spend Wii knife money on a pry bar. So, no, that's fair. But a pry bar is designed for prying, so when you need to do something stupid, at least it's a $15 pry bar instead of however much your screwdriver set costs. I'm still not impressed. I'm honestly kind of waiting for a flashlight company to reach out to me. Like, flashlights aren't my thing, so I'm not going to reach out to them, but I'm not going to say no if they want to send me something. I don't know what I'm doing with a flashlight other than like average everyday shit. It's nice to have. My problem is I've never found another flashlight that's small enough. They're always too damn big. You know, I'm about damn tired of this phone deciding to lose connection to the internet all the time. How did I get 30 likes? Like I said, I don't look into flashlights, so I've never found one that's small enough for me to carry on my keychain. And then there's obviously the other side of things of I really don't want to spend a shit ton of money on a flashlight. I usually finish on 500. Sometimes 4, sometimes 3,000. It kind of depends. But most of the time it's about 5. Hmm. Well, the one that I got was free with a knife, so you can tell why I bought it. Because I didn't buy it, it was free. A lot of times I'll just finish on this stone because it doesn't really matter. Is there anybody in here who has a Grail knife? I have almost no space left in my pockets after everything that I'm carrying. So it would have to fit on a keychain. I'm getting no burr across the whole thing. Well, let's see what that is. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Hmm. It's a big ass knife. Interesting. So do you use it for anything, or does it just sit in a box? I wouldn't expect that it would if with how the handles are shaped on that thing. I'd consider a Grail knife anything that's like that you'd really wanted for a while or something. Maybe something that usually isn't that easy to afford, but just something that you really wanted. I'm surprised with how often I use that pry bar. Like, I bought it when I was in a little bit of a titanium craze, and I wanted a shit ton of titanium stuff. So I snatched that shit up. No, yeah, 200 not or $200 falls into that category. But yeah, I ended up using it more often than I thought I would. Indeed, diamonds. No, I mean mine's this thing's damn near 600, and it's not a safe queen. I use it all the time now. But I've got one that I spent 140 on that's a safe queen. I bought that one to use. I didn't buy the other one to use it. Rarity to me is also a part of if it's going to be a safe queen or not. Like if it's something I'm never going to get again, it's probably going to be a safe queen. It's going to sit there in a box all the time, and I'm going to take it out to look at it. But I can get another Sabenza. I can't get very many more Junkyard Dog 2s because they only made 1,000 of the one that I'm talking about. Japan has a lot of exclusive pieces. Like one of the watches that I have, it's a white version of the gray version that's only, it's so dumb. They only made like 500 of them, and yeah. Okay. You have fun with that. I'm not gonna tell you not to eat that shit. Yeah. Kitchen knives turn into projectiles very fast when you pry with them. I'd much rather be using a pry bar than a knife. Fair enough. Yeah, I only have like two pry bars, and one of them's huge, so it's unfortunate when shit like that happens. Not a whole lot that can be done about it, though. Life doesn't go on forever. carry pry bars with me because there's a lot of dumb people that I've talked to, and when they ask for a knife, for some reason they mean pry bar. So you just hand them a pry bar instead. People have no respect for other people's shit these days. This one's heat treated pretty damn well. I'm surprised. I'm actually having some trouble sharpening this thing. It's definitely in the low 60s. I ask them what they plan on doing with it first before I hand them anything. And based on their answer, I hand them what I think they need. Unfortunately, more often than not, it's a pry bar. It's always fun explaining to somebody why I'm asking that question. Because yeah, but 420 HC is extremely durable, so I'm surprised that happened. Yeah, I've never heard of a bimetal blade for, I was just thinking about that. I'm also singing along to a song, but No, I never use utility knives. That's why I buy the expensive shit, is so I don't have to. Well, I compare the Elementum with the Bug Out. Depends on the Bug Out scales, but overall I'd pick an Elementum over a Bug Out just about any day. If the Elementum had decent scales on it, I'd probably go with that, but the factory scales, the factory FRN scales are garbage. A 1.5 inch buck knife. Buck. Bantam. Small. Is there any chance, probably not, but is there any chance that this is, god damn, that this is the knife you're talking about? Nope, okay. I tried. No, I care about steel, but at the point that something feels cheap and like it's gonna fall apart every time I use it, I'd rather something that feels solid. Steel's a big deal to me, but um, I'd rather comfort over steel. Best knife in what price category? I see. But I'm talking about the small bantam. The 284 is tiny. Is there any chance it's a button lock? Oh, sorry. There's one of them that's absolutely tiny. Oh, that is the smallest one. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I do. I've got a few of them, but I don't recommend them. Oh, yeah, you said backlog. I'm going to be honest, it's not very often I think of a knife that has 1.5 inches of blade length. That's why I like the flashlight that's on my keychain. They still make the Bantam, and they're still American made in Idaho. Their quality control's garbage on it, but yeah, it's a Civivi Elementum. This one's actually given me a little bit of a run for my money when it comes to sharpening. It's heat treated hard. That's always a good thing. Yeah, that's what my dad does. My dad's got an Elementum, a mini Praxis. When I think of buck, I think American, so I'm not buying a Chinese buck. If you give me a sec, I'll look once I'm finished with this one. Yeah, well, shut up, inverted. That was a phase. Also, they just doubled the price when I bought that thing, so now it shouldn't be garbage. That's more like it. No, but when I think of buck, I don't think Chinese, so every buck stockman I've handled is kind of crappy. And the only ones I've handled are made in China, so I thought Reich knives were made in China. Well, I knew that. I thought Rike, Rike, was made in China too, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, it is. I also bought it used, so. Michael Myers. I love that. Welcome in. Taiwan makes some pretty good shit. I think the bug out's overpriced and fragile. I bought these used from one of my buddies who does the TSA auctions. I did have a Hogue Auto, but I didn't like it because it was half serrated, so I got rid of it. Traded it for a PM2. Traded it for this one before I swapped the scales on this one. I love it. We've got larger knives. But I doubt we have anything you'd be overly interested in. This thing's actually pretty fucking big. The steel is decent. It's not good. It's decent on the bug out. Other than that, yeah, it did. Until they, okay. Until they did a second batch. The second batch, they fucked up the heat treat. And then for this, it's supposed to be for the thumb. You're wrong on that, Warsmith. But people figured out that you can flick them. Indeed. Quite the choil on that one. I do, but I'm not allowed to touch them on stream. If you don't like that, you can talk to YouTube about that. So, in testing, the heat treat on the Gen 1 Ozark Trail orange knife lasted 8 hours of cardboard cutting on Knives I Guess's stream. S30V typically lasts about 5 to 6. And D2 usually lasts about 4. So what I think happened with that is they heat treated it really high and then they never tempered it. It also had full stainless liners instead of partials. Overall, it was just the better choice out of the two. Yeah. I'm assuming they never tempered it, so it never got softened. So it's probably brittle as shit, but holy shit, the edge retention on that thing was insane. We're not talking about custom heat treated or anything. We're talking about both of those knives specifically. And there was proof to back it up. I'm speaking facts, not my opinion. 3 inches, what's up? This one's 3 inches. Okay, if you want to watch an 8-hour live stream of some dude cutting cardboard, I'll send you a link. Neither am I, but what are you going to do? No, it wasn't the same knife blade. The blade that was being tested was that Harbor Freight orange D2 knife. It lasted 8 hours of cutting cardboard in one stream. No sharpening, no nothing. It was just cutting cardboard the whole time. Benchmade is the company. The Bug Out is the knife that they make. Handle design has nothing to do with how it performed. Heat treat and geometry do. I'll agree with that. But in this case, it was mostly a heat treat thing. I'll agree with that. The Bug Out is dog shit. Dude, the MSI is priced pretty damn well. How would the handle affect how long it cuts cardboard for? I hated mine. It was too long. Yes, there's a Griptilian on the table somewhere. I'm still debating on keeping it. This isn't a bad knife. It's a Civivi Elementum. We're not talking about working with pain or without pain. We're talking about how long the edge lasted. I think these are like $60. Suiwi. That shit would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure that his hand was hurting by the end of the stream. But again, we're talking about how long the edge lasted compared to S30V. We're not talking about how comfortable it was. You said that D2 could never outperform S30V unless it was custom heat treated, and it did. Oh, you think 3-ways is a lot. Go watch my video on the Gin Knives Rhino. That thing, I've found 7 ways to open that thing. Well, top 100 is, there's a lot of shit that can be in the top 100. I could list almost all the good and bad steels in 100. I'd give it top 20. It's not saying a whole lot, though. Laren Thomas's score doesn't matter in this case. It is practical testing that was done. If you would like to watch an 8-hour live stream, then you can. I watched almost the whole thing. I was interested. A lot of people were interested. No. Well, I'm not going to keep arguing with you about it, dude. We're not talking about fairness, we're talking about proper testing, and comfort has nothing to do with it. No way, I'm live streaming? What? Sure, we're talking about this knife right here. If you would like, go and watch this video. And that will give you some information on how things performed. But again, we are talking about this knife in D2 versus a bug out in S30V. The V1 of this knife performed better than a bug out. If fixed blades were my thing, maybe. Lucky for me, I don't give a shit what Benchmade thinks. So, yay. I don't have to worry about them being mad at me. Mm-hmm. No problem. For some reason, you make it sound like I'm not going to like it. American Psycho. Yeah, for the prices that you're paying, they better work for you. Oh, basically just this. It's a full flat with... Seems like a full flat is a common thing nowadays. To be fair, I made this larger when I sharpened it. But that's interesting. Turns out I need to upload my ID for, what's that place called? For Whatnot. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream here in about 14 minutes. That way you guys can get some sleep and I can go do something else. Doesn't seem like we're going to get a second wind on viewers, so... I've never heard of that knife. Oh, yeah, I could see that. A dragonfly? Do you mean the bug? Or spider cow? Like that one. I need to get titanium scales for it. And anodize them pink. I've never been bit by a dragonfly. I've caught multiple dragonflies though. I never actually did anything with this knife. Oh, the swedge on the back. It's comfortable too for how small it is. I wish that, again, I don't like FRN, so as soon as I can, I'll be getting titanium scales for it. And of course, they will be anodized pink. Yeah, this song sucks. Do I remember this song? Maybe. And it's an S30V. But it will definitely be turned pink again. How many volts does that take? $65 volts. Well, I bought it in pink because two reasons. Oh, that's a good song. So, reason number one, it was the only version that came in S30V, as far as I saw at the time when I bought it January of this year. And second reason was a portion of every pink Spyderco that you buy goes towards breast cancer survivors or whatever, towards a charity that helps with I don't remember what it's called, but you can look into it. And I figured, why not? I'm gonna buy one anyway, so I get a marginally better steel, and part of that goes towards something good. I'm not gonna complain. Of course, who wouldn't be? I don't think it goes towards awareness. I think it goes towards. Ah, there we go. I do not. Nope. There we go. Spyderco's pink handled knives are. So these brightly colored versions are some of our most popular lightweight models. Yep. Living Beyond Breast Cancer is a national nonprofit organization that seeks to create a world that understands that there is more than one way to have breast cancer. Interesting. But yeah, I like that. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that a portion of every sage knife goes towards Alzheimer's. Hmm. Yeah, mine's at 42, and the one I'm recording with is on 52. I don't have any karambits and no butterfly knives. Oh, that's cool. They've got a lot of charitable shit. Hmm. So, what is multiple sclerosis? I know how to pronounce it. Fucking. Damn. That shit sucks. Have they figured much out for that? Or is it one of those shitty situations? I mean, it's a shitty situation, but you get what I mean. So I'd assume it, yeah, okay. Then I wasn't far off. So then that would cause involuntary shaking movement in general. shit like that. So have they figured out how to fix that? Oh, wonderful. Another one of those things. Can't make shit easy. Oh my god. This chair is uncomfortable as fuck. Well, that would be interesting. The downside of getting into that kind of shit is the amount of time it's going to take for you to do research and learn everything that everybody else has already tried. That's the biggest issue with coming up with a cure for something. Yes, but you also need to keep in mind that there are how many people working on this shit all at once? And you need to catch up with all of those people. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's going to take a while. I've thought about going into metallurgy, but I don't think I'm that interested. I've made 3 therapists quit. I'm a special case. Must be nice making the big bucks and doing nothing, huh? Somebody asked earlier how many knives I've sharpened on that set, and I forgot to tell them. Just before I end the stream, I would like to get that written down. 1836. 46, 44, 41 knives. Why would you send me a fountain pen? I'm actually extremely happy with this pen. Really small ballpoints, those are my favorites. More accurate and really nice for drawing. So we've done 41 knives on that diamond lapping film, and it's still cutting. It's not cutting as fast as it used to, but it's still cutting. I think once I hit 50, it's about time to make the videos on them. Which, I mean, I was supposed to make videos on them forever ago, because they sent them to me to make videos on. And I haven't been avoiding it. I need to do testing. You know, before I start making videos on something like this, I need to do my own tests. And I've been impressed. I was told that they should last like 10 sharpenings from other people who have tested similar products. And we're at 41, so and it's all different kinds of knives, different kinds of steels. We've got 8CR, 1095, D2, S45, Maximit, M390, S30V, Crewwear, M4, MagnaCut, LMax, S35, MagnaCut again, 12C27, more M390, XHP, OS8, S90V. I've tested all types of shit. And it just keeps pushing. The average person isn't going to do this in a year. Let's be real here. You're going to sharpen your knife like a couple times a year. I don't like it because I've never had it heat treated properly. It's either really hard to heat treat properly or everybody just sucks at it. Or they choose not to. And choosing not to heat treat something properly pisses me off. Cold Steel OS 10A is garbage. Same thing with what's it called? Demco OS 10A. That stuff's dog shit too. Or no. Demco's is dog shit. I haven't tried Cold Steel's. It is literally the softest I think I've ever gotten a steel. From a reputable company. My Rat 2 isn't terrible. I've just had better. And you know, once you've had better, you kind of just don't want to come back to this stuff. And it's not that it's a bad knife. It's perfectly fine. I enjoy this more than this. You know, I've never seen a resemblance with these two until just now. Those handles are fairly similar. I don't know, every time I buy, or I don't buy OS 8. Well, you have fun with your parking pass bullshit. Here in about 3 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. 3.5 or so. That way I can go do something else that I'd like to do. Warsmith, was it you asking how many knives I've sharpened on that lapping film? Squeak. Okay, so right now, at the moment, we've done 41. Page number 1. Page number 2. And we're almost finished on page number 3. Guys, we still have like 2.5 minutes left. I've never tried sandstone, but I have a feeling it would be too soft. It doesn't cut as well as it did from the beginning, but it's not bad. I think I'm definitely gonna buy another set of those because, like, I don't even need them sent. I want to support something like that. They did great, and being patient with me, I greatly appreciate that. Definitely getting a solid review. I'm happy with them. The aluminum oxide ones kind of sucked, but the diamond ones, those are where it's at. All right, I guess we'll see you tomorrow then. Gonna go ahead and end it in about a minute. And maybe I can go grab a snack or something. Snack. That sounds good. You know what I should do? I'm going to set up a tablet to sit there and watch all my videos so I make money. Not sure how well that's going to work, but I'm curious. We hit 2,800 today. Well, guys, appreciate you guys watching. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, night, morning, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.